I need to make sure that we have quality options for transcoding before we start proper. We should be coming back up right now. Yeah, if one of you guys can tell me if we have video quality options, that means I can skip loading it myself, but I'm trying to load it on my phone right now. How we looking? Don't see any? Okay, then I'll probably have to restart again. Let me see here. It looks like they're loading on my end. If you don't have quality options, try restarting. Cool. Zelda, if you're trolling, it's just not kind. Alright, I've got them on my end too, so we're good. That's just not kind, man. Alright, let's go ahead and finish out that weapon raffle. So, let's see who's going to be choosing my weapon for Tidal Najarala. I should give a message in the chat here. Reset if you need. Yep, this is going to be for Tidal. We're starting with Tidal, and then we're going to go to Zam Trios. Thank you, Bursted for Days. Thanks. Technical difficulties are part of all the fun of streaming. All right. Eclair TK. Eclair TK, what would you like me to use for Tidal Najarala? What are you drinking? I'm drinking some coffee. It's slightly cold now because we were fighting Savage Devil Joe. Cool indeed. That Buster Sword with sharpness was fun looking fresh, isn't it though? Longsword? Interesting, let's do it. I was just watching Angani in GU today fight a G-rank Najarala with Longsword. They were not into it. I don't know what this thing's weak to. And I don't want to know. Not yet, anyways. I know it's a water-type monster, but I don't know what it's got going on. This is our highest raw sword, and it has 60 defense, so... That's okay, Spazm. It's alright. Yeah, I generally don't like to know much about the fights before I go into them. For the first time. Let's make some paintballs. And let's buy some whetstones. I feel like those are useful things that a hunter in G-rank should have, right? What do you guys think? It's weak to raw? Yeah. I'm excited for this fight. Yeah, we have 3 whetstones to our name in the game right now. That's just messed up. Oh, by the way, I sold a bunch of materials that I found in my box. Don't forget pickaxes. What do you need pickaxes for from Najarala? I'm bringing the pickaxes, though. They're in my regular item set. I'm bringing the pickaxes, Lassinede. Don't worry. Always need pickaxes. The only time I leave pickaxes behind is when I'm worried about trying to find something in my inventory, like dung bombs, quickly for Devil Joe's pin. All right. Let's give this a shot. First new fight we've fought in a week or two. Bummer that stream had to get taken down and put back up again, but things happen. Serpent Serenade. Enjoy your steak. I'm guessing title actually starts down here. Hi, Patty. Welcome. Beautiful beard. Thank you. How's you? We've had a rocky start to the stream, but it's not bad. We get to fight a new monster I've never seen before, which is a very pretty purple color. Okay, his legs still seem okay. He has really pretty eyes. His eyes are blue. I'm not dealing much damage there. You can tell because my spirit gauge isn't filling up very much. That's another way to tell how much damage you're dealing. Those things looked cool. Whoa! Now that is something. That looked like it homed in on me. That was really cool. What's he doing? Is he backing up around me? The only thing I can think of that comes close to that is the Stygians and Ogre stuff. It sure does like to spawn those. Okay, now what happens when there are 3 of them? That's what I'm curious about. What happens when there's 3 of them? His tail actually seems like you can hit it. Okay, it bounces around off of 3 of them? Or no, he shoots a couple to hit the different ones that are out? I don't know. Whoop. Let's get rid of that. Oh, okay. He can just shoot the water too. Wow, those water bullets look really cool. Oh yeah, you can hit its tail. That's neat. Okay, he does that 3 times. Regular Najarala and high rank does that 2 times. Okay, he fires that more than once. This monster's cool. Hey, Big G Money. Oh, right, he fires that more than once. Oh, wow, his head, okay, it bounced off of it and it hit me because I wasn't paying attention to it. His head is super hard. Have you faced Tiger Shape yet? Nope, Tiger Shape is after this. So far tonight, we did Savage Joe in an expedition, which didn't go very well. And then we had to restart the stream, and here we are, fighting Tidal Najarala for the first time. I think he's neat looking. Hope you have fun, you guys. Sleep. No worries. Cheers. Okay, so it's not like he ricochets them off of all of them. It's like he has the option to ricochet them off of the bolts that are on the ground. This is where we want to be. Yeah, it's not where we want to be at all. I don't feel like anywhere I'm hitting really is doing a lot of damage to him. Like, his tail seems slightly better than his back legs, but it feels like no matter where I'm hitting him, it's not awesome. Woo! At least they don't seem to have the whole sound effect property to them. Oh. Whoa! That's so cool! Oh my goodness, that's so cool. I was expecting it to come from the first one he shot it at there, but it ricocheted multiple times. Dude, I really think that's cool. Yeah, his head's awful. You can see that much. Bummer that the subquest is to break his head. Okay, he left. Hi, Zamite. Bye. Still a parabyte? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, he does have a parabyte. That is true. Jamming out to Tatsuri Yamashita and watching this wonderful fight will enjoy the city pop. Front legs are the best raw zones? Okay. I prefer not to know all the stuff about the fight the first time I'm doing it, but that's alright. It's okay. Can't really hit his front arms too often though, can ya? Most of the time I don't even think about how this guy has front arms, to be honest. There's that bonk. There's the parabyte. Still hurt when they hit you, but they don't stun you in place. Neat. I was gonna try and dodge out of the way of that. They just come at you quite fast. They come at you pretty fast. Okay, so he can't do it twice, but he can do it up to 3 times, it looks like. That bite. Too slow. Yep. This is a pretty bad position to fight him in. I guess the scales don't get you dizzy? Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing, Uchi. Okay, it looks like he usually shoots 2 of those, to the point where I should probably expect it. Hello, Morg, welcome. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I didn't even realize there was a scale back over there. That's so tricky. What a unique fight. I think I hit a front arm there or something. I should heal. Looks like the rest of his head is also like able to be hit, but doesn't feel great in terms of damage. How's everyone tonight? We've had a rough start to the stream, but this quest is neat so far. I'm excited for this guy. I'm not gonna have enough spirit gauge to get that off. I should have done one more poke. Yeah, I'm pretty good. We just had some technical difficulties to deal with. Wow, I didn't realize how much he can aim his head between those shots. It's neat seeing him, like, turn his head. I have to be ready to dodge after it hits the last one. I'm just confused some of the time trying to watch where they're coming from or where they're going to. As long as you're moving, it's not too bad, but if you're close by to one of the spikes, it can be pretty bad. How tricky. Here, let's watch. 1, 2, 3. Like that. I'm gonna grab this. I don't know what it is. Splasher. Cool. It seems like they're intelligent where like they'll try and use the ones that are closer to you to ricochet closer to you and make you have a harder time dodging. Not that the scales themselves have intelligence in them, but just, I don't know. That's how the game shoots them at you. Good night, Crystal. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Oh, we need a cool drink and... Oh, I thought we needed a nullberry this whole time. I was, like, eating multiple nullberries. We just need a hot drink. Okay. I didn't see where he went. My paintball has worn off. I'm gonna assume he went here and not to the little area because I don't want him to go to the little area. Good. Curious how you mount this guy. That works. Oh, good hitbox there. That's cool. How's the snake? He's tough so far. Double para, triple para, quadruple para, quintuple para, sextuple para, what the? Is this thing broken? Is he supposed to do that? That's ridiculous. He went for 8 or 9 of them in a row. What was that? The conchu's in the way of making me bounce. Alright, that's my first gauge of the fight. That was really interesting. I think it was just positioning. The positioning of where I was made him want to keep going for that. It was pretty goofy. That was so many of the same move, and it was such a fast move that it was just funny seeing it happen on repeat. He isn't tired out yet. He's so cool. I think you can iframe that move. I don't know. Oh, that feels so bad. I should have added one more extra point, one more extra attack in there. Why can't I hold all these terabytes? I can see the picture. Let me hit the front arms when he's doing that. Bonk. Oof. Wasn't ready for that. Great. Yeah, like that's gonna hit. I'm trying to hit that scale. Couldn't. Haven't fought Tiger Stripe yet? Nope, we started with this one. And this one's taking me a second. I feel like I've not done almost any damage to him yet. This is the first monster I think I've fought that's really felt like there might have been other exceptions, but this really feels like a G rank monster to me in terms of how much I'm just hitting it and nothing's happening. Nope, too early. Just got done getting your friends through Raging Bracky. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. We're trying a tough new fight for the first time. This guy doesn't feel like he takes much in the way of damage where we're hitting him. The only part I felt where he takes a lot of damage is from his arms. Like, I think that's the first stagger I've gotten attacking his body the entire time. So this is a challenge. Oh, they bounce off walls. Whew. These hit zones are interesting. I'm looking forward to getting back to the base and looking up the hit zones when I'm back. And going like, oh hell, that's mean. Lots of Divine Blessing procs. Yep. Yep. I think it's firmly able to be called, like, I don't even know how much damage it saves me because of how often it procs on this set. Oh, I was gonna go for Spirit combo there. The way he moves is intensely interesting. Bonk. Oh, there were so many of those scales. It was impossible to track where they were going to come from. I guess you basically have to... You basically have to keep track of where all the scales are on the map at any point in time, which is pretty tricky. And they can come through the floor, which is also pretty neat. I was trying to dodge, expecting there to be 1 or 2 scales out in the background, but I think there were 4 or 5. And so it made it a lot tougher for me to anticipate when to dodge properly. Oh, hi. He's definitely draining my healing down. He was not leaving the area. We got really lucky right there. Whoops. That was classic as well. Me missing that paintball. Wow, he's such a pretty color. My goodness, the blue and the purple and the yellow. Wow. Oh gosh, nope, I wasn't thinking. I was going so aggro on trying to get that friggin' spirit gauge off. I didn't even think about him shooting his little things. See ya. Let's have her stagger. Oh, what? All right. That's pretty rough. That move's always super scary. You really rarely see him do that one where he kind of runs across the area really fast. Like he just did to get over there. It's a neat attack, though. Did you lose your mount for no reason? No, we didn't get a mount. He just staggered. That's only one hit, I think, towards this current mount. So far we hit him twice for the first mount, and then that was the first time for the second mount. So he's not gonna be ready for a bit. Probably we need like 1 or 2 more hits. I think probably 2 more, yeah. Should have dodged instead of fade slashing. In fact, we could try and bait him down here towards the ledge. Some scales, alright. Shooting at 1. Again, we can't see, but they're going to come through the floor. Or not. This time, is he leaving the area? Nope. That was pretty useless, Najarala. You didn't go anywhere. Do you think he's hot-blooded or cold-blooded? This one? Probably cold-blooded. What are you doing, Najarala? He just left. Okay, that's fine. Alright, what are we looking at healing-wise? 5 potions, 2 mega potions, 4 herbs. Special plating unique to this subspecies that changes shape to channel the water. That's cool. Don't think that Monoblos is going to show up in future Monster Hunter games because of how they're blending single-player and multiplayer. I think that they're just... I think if they wanted to bring Monoblos back, they would bring him back even if he was in multiplayer. I don't think that they feel that strongly like, oh, well, this monster is only appropriate for single player. We must never release this monster in a Monster Hunter setting or in a multiplayer setting. I don't think that's something that would hold them back from adding a monster. Like if there was a multiplayer only Monster Hunter game, I don't think they would be like, well, guess that means we can't add Monoblos ever. Like I get that they've done that so far, and like that's okay. I just think that it wouldn't stop them if they wanted to bring him back. Tough. Yeah, they're definitely different monsters. I mean, like, they're similar. Like, different monsters on a skeleton are usually pretty similar, but they have different moves. I think they're neat. Look how tricky that is. I like that. I think that's neat. Oh, I almost got it. I think I iframed through part of it, but it still hit me. I should have dodged a little more perpendicular. This is such a mess. I would like to leave. Thank you. Ooh, that's the move that he really rarely does. He really rarely pulls out that move. I think we're doing okay. We're starting to run low on healing, but there'll be some healing from the box. As long as I don't go stupid at this point. As long as I don't go stupid. As long as this doesn't go too badly for the rest of the time, it should be okay. That's okay, Fog. It's alright. Not a problem. First cart, not bad to be fair. I guess so, that's true. It's at 25 minutes. First cart at 25 minutes isn't bad. And I'm trying to stick to him pretty hard. It really does not feel like I'm hitting anything that is designed to, like, stagger him often. You can go for his arms when he's coiling if you're outside of the coil. But if you're inside of the coil, it's not so easy to go after. Didn't mean to caps, that's okay. We don't like too many caps in the chat, but as long as it's like a once in a while thing, it's fine. If it's like every message, that's where it's a problem. Just like most of the internet, I would imagine. Most places it's like that. All right, re-upped our sharpness, re-upped our paintball. Let's get back to it. Oh yeah, baby. That feels good. Broke the tail. That feels good. Broke the leg. That feels good. I think he just got exhausted. Which I can't tell if that's a really bad sign spazzing. I just hit the leg once and it felt like it took more damage. Let's see if I can confirm that from the hit stop when we hit it next. Oh, yeah. That's more like it. They change colors when their body softens and they go exhausted. Okay, so is this in response to me breaking that part or in response to him being exhausted? Hey, awesome man. We're doing our first title, and it's pretty fun. Just being exhausted. That's really interesting. There aren't that many monsters that have such a drastic change in hit zones, just based off of them being exhausted. Now it's purple again. Yep, I saw him get light blue there. I thought it was my eyes for a second. This probably wasn't worth taking. Whatever. Hi. He just booped me. His head doesn't seem hard all the time. Maybe it's just like his fins on top of his head are really hard. I don't know. We'll find out after the quest. That was a bummer, missing his head like that. He presented it so nicely. His head softened when he was exhausted, but he's not... It was soft even though he's not exhausted anymore, though. Do they stay softened the rest of the fight? think maybe I just done enough damage. I thought his head was always a harder zone that you weren't allowed to hit. Because I didn't bounce. I thought that hitting his beak was actually unable to... Like, I thought you would bounce off of his beak, when I think in reality I was bouncing off of the fins on top of his head. We're gonna get hit. Doesn't roll in the triangle attack have Mind's Eye? I don't think so. It's a regular triangle attack. Why would it? It's because you have full Spirit Bar? That doesn't change your hit zone properties either. I mean, it makes you do more damage, so I guess that could change sharpness like slightly, but... I don't think so. Full Spirit Bar changes your... Full Spirit Bar matters as far as what zones you can hit? It has a sharpness modifier to it? Really? I didn't know that. That's neat. It's not sharpness, it's damage? Okay, well it increases raw, but increasing raw doesn't mean you can hit other hit zones. It'll still bounce. No matter you're raw. Like, bouncing is part of damage calc. But it's based on sharpness mod and not damage. And not motion value. I'm pretty sure of that. Bouncing is part of the damage calc operation, but I think it occurs before the, like... I guess I don't know when the spirit... I don't know what the spirit value changes there. It's possible they could do that. That would really surprise me. Is his head hit zone supposed to change after, after break? I'll just look when I'm done with this. How about that? I'll just look when we're done with this. I mean, I know Spirit Gauge matters and that it does more damage, but I don't think it will influence your sharpness mod and influence what hit zones you can hit. I'm gonna not get this off. After break, it doesn't bounce? Okay. Can I get out here? No, I guess not. I believe it is just a damage buff, yes. Adds a sharpness buff too, apparently. If you're basing that off of me hitting the beak and breaking it, I don't think you should. Whatever. I don't think I should try and talk damage calc formulas while I'm also trying to hunt. That usually doesn't end too well. Especially because I'm not the grandest at math. Whoops. I don't know if you can roll his roar without without evasion. Zamite stuck to me. I think you should be hitting his tail. I'm hitting all over him. The tail doesn't feel that much different than the rest of his body. I think it might take slightly more damage. Buzz Flash looks a lot bigger on the tail. It doesn't feel a lot bigger. I know that sounds dumb, but the hit stop does not feel substantially larger. Like a little bit. I agree with you guys. Maybe you're right. Oh, that's so rough. That little... That para earlier was really nice. And thank you, Mark. Loading zone, you camper. I'm not gonna fight you in there. He's leaving. Okay, he went back to the center area. I don't know which way is faster to get to the center area, going up and around or going back this way. I don't think it really matters that much. Oh, good night, Queen Boy. If I'm missing anyone's messages, I'm sorry. I'm trying to focus pretty hard on this fight. But yeah, if anyone said good night, I hope you guys have a good night. He's right over the entrance. I can see on the bottom screen right now, he's like right at the bottom of the zone. He's probably eating Popo, which is not cool. Did he eat one? If he did, it's not there anymore. Big roar. So close. Ouch. Okay, I knew it did a damage buff. I was not aware it gave any sort of sharpness bonus. That's interesting to know, Spazzing. We're gonna get hit by that. Blinking is what I'm assuming he means, during the blinking buff. Oh boy. I'm trying to get him over here so I can get a mount. That's always cool. I keep missing the mounts. They're probably not worth going for. I should just go for damage. There we go. Look how cool the green is in there. His colors are really cool. Good camera. All right. That's too bad. That was like one of the worst spots we could have had to get out of that coil. I don't know if you guys saw, but it was kind of interacting a little weird there. We're running pretty low on healing now, and a little low on time. He seems pretty spongy, or pretty tanky, rather. Some cool ambient noises in the maps that you don't notice when you're just walking through them with a monster fighting. Okay. 10 minutes to go. Is that a G rank longsword? It is, yeah. This is actually our highest raw G rank longsword. I was trying to see if that looked like a limp. I couldn't tell. He is enraged, though. Heading up. He's probably going to the cave. Do we have a balloon? We don't have a balloon. Oh, wait. No, that's not him. That's a Zamite. Could have just stayed right here. Great. Right, you can't. Right, he has the whole bouncing thing. Right, we've discovered this. That's what I thought. Ooh, these look scary right next to each other. Too bad you can't share the skills with weapon attacks. You can. It's just like it has the effect of bouncing off of something. It just takes a while with longsword. If I was really worried about it, I could try and break them, but I'm not worried about it too much. Man, he's vicious. You can. I'll show you in a second when I'm done dying. And we're stunned. Yeah, woof. Rosie just beat Behemoth. Give her my biggest congratulations, Uchi. I'll tell her myself sometime soon. Still on title. He's tanky. He's really tanky. We're down to the last 5 minutes, I think. Which part of his body is his freezing organs? I have no idea. No, you're all good, Morg. Think I saw a limp? We might as well try trapping him. It's getting down to it. How much time do we have? 4 minutes? That's awesome. I'm so happy for her. She gets to move on to Iceborne Triumphant. We'll know if he's asleep, won't we? White boosts your attack power by about 5% and will last 5 minutes. Yellow boosts your attack by 10% and lasts 3 minutes. Your red boosts your attack by a whopping 30%, but after 1 minute you go back to none. We would need to read up on how that boost is, like, we're not talking about that boost. We're not talking about the different levels of gauge. What we're talking about is the blinking spirit gauge. Good. Nice. You know? Okay. We'd need to read up on when and how that boost is applied, whether it is applied as a sharpness modifier or as a just straight damage buff. Because sharpness and damage are both part of the calculation, and how much sharpness you have influences, like hitting a bad hit zone. Your sharpness mod influences if you are going to bounce on that bad hit zone or not. So, I don't know. I don't really know enough to really definitively say whether it is or not. There we go, though. Tidal Najarala is down. Large Wyvern Gem. We need one of those. Feels good. Very happy. I can't wait to take a look at this thing's hit zones and know what I could have done better. That was fun. Next up is Tiger Stripe. Let's look at his hit zones, though. I want to see this thing. I want to see what we were up against there. Tidal Najarala. A Najarala subspecies that makes deadly use of its long body. Tidal Najarala respond to threats by spitting a watery substance at targets, and have even been known to use their own scales to deflect this liquid bile, so they can snipe at more elusive prey. Really cool. Okay. Its head is 20. Oh, I can see why somebody asked what its freezing organs are now. Its head is 20. Neck is 27. Body is 25. Tail is 30. Back leg is 23. Front legs are 55. And freezing organs are 45. I believe freezing organs are its tail. And the reason why I believe that is if you pull up regular Najarala, he has resonating organs, and that's his tail. It's his worst hit zone. It's his 15, where you bounce. So resonating organs is what they call the tail, like the end of the tail. On regular Najarala, they call it a freezing organs on Tidal Najarala. Okay. The best thing you can do would be to stack fire element with a cutting type weapon on his tail and just nail that tail the whole time. Either that or shoot his arms with a bowgun. Yeah, look at that. Shooting his arms with a bowgun would be a really good way to do it. Really good way to do it. Once the freezing organs are broken, they take even more damage from impact. They take less damage from shot. It's interesting. Maybe this is when he's... No, this must be when he's... This must be when he's exhausted. Never mind. So this isn't when it's broken. Interesting. So yeah, fire on his tail would be the best game plan there. Cool. Let's take a look at his gear. And while I take a look at his gear, I'll get the weapon raffle going for Tiger Stripe. Oh, you're right. You're right, LOTB. I read that improperly. Did I get it? I did get it bursted for days. Yeah. It felt good. We almost timed out and we were able to capture it. And then we were able to look at his hit zones and see that that guy has some garbage raw hit zones. I think also I just wasn't hitting his tail quite as much as I should have been. All right, if you'd like to choose my weapon for our next new fight, which is Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat right now. I'm gonna look at the materials we just brought back. You missed Tidal, we just finished him. I didn't hate him that much. I like that fight, that's cool. I'm sure in his harder difficulties, that's even tougher, but I think that's cool. Yeah, I don't know, Bio. Shepard might know. Shepard has a lot of damage calc stuff and spreadsheets and stuff like that. Like, he might not know specifically for for 4th gen Monster Hunter, but I think he probably knows in general if that's been a concept. Unlocked our first G rank arena. It's also relatively easy to test. If you win, then choose Greatsword. Gotcha. 2 players max. We'll do some G rank arena days sometime. Sometime, rather. Najarala male Z. Whoa, that's super cool. Sorry, that was a pretty funny reaction there, wasn't it? But those wings are so neat. Punish Draw, Stam Drain, Water Attack, so nothing super meta or anything. But really neat. Nothing bounces on his legs, Fog. It's just his head. Whoa, look at those claws. That's kind of scary. Sharpener. Okay, cool. Love me some Sharpener. Yep, this would be a cool set. Punish Draw, Sharpener. Sharpener 5, 1 slot. That's nice. Could probably do better, but it's still nice. Those claws, though. That's scary. Neat. Very neat. Like the X version more? I have not seen the X version yet. Oh, no, you don't have a favorite monster hunter per se, but I'm curious which ones have your favorite iterations of monsters so far, and which games have your favorite weapon movesets. I am quite fond of some of the weapon incarnations in 2nd generation. Like 2nd gen longsword is my favorite longsword. Iterations of monsters? I also feel like I really like Nargacuga in 2nd gen. That's an interesting question. I think Portable Third Zinogre is pretty interesting to experience because he slides around all over the place. Who's your favorite monster out of all the games? It's Nargacuga. That's not totally because it's my favorite fight. I really like his fight, especially in Freeman Knight, but I think he's just been my favorite monster for a long time. In Generations, pretty early on, he became one of my favorite fights just because of all the iframes. Let's see. Zinogre's up there too. I think we just recently in the Discord, thanks to a chat member named Skiffy, we had people sharing what their favorite monsters were. I think I said mine were... What did I say mine were? I said my favorite monsters were... Nargacuga, Terra Shogun Sianitar, Zinogre, and Molten Tigrex. I'm your favorite streamer for saying that? For saying I like 2nd gen longsword best? Thanks. Rajang's up there too. I think, yeah, Nargacuga is a really good fight in 2nd gen, I think. In 1st gen, I don't know. I haven't played enough 1st gen. You should be happy, Uchi. I'm glad that she finished it. In 3rd gen, I do really like Zinogre. Let's see. 4th gen, I don't know yet. 5th gen, I don't know. Those are some of my favorites. I really like I like the crabs too. You're rich now? What'd you get rich on, Zelda fan? I want to see that new title Najarala stuff. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Tidal Najarala Cortex. Sturdy, vivid plating that loses its warning colors when its owner is fatigued. Tidal Najarala Peel. A thick, brightly colored hide popular for its use in luxurious leather products. Cool. 3U Bracky. One day you gotta experience it? I will. Don't worry. Do you consider adding prediction bets with channel points, or is that unavailable to you? I just don't think the channel points are worth that much. Maybe people like them. I almost turned them off entirely, but I kept them just for emotes. I don't want to emphasize them really, because I'd rather emphasize the stream elements currency. But I don't really want to add betting. Every once in a while, I saw what Shepard did earlier with the... What was it called? Prediction bets? I don't know. I just don't really want to add gambling to the stream. I've been, like, I don't think that just adding some prediction bets would change things a whole lot, but I've been to some streams where people are just, like, messing around with gambling points, like, the whole stream. Which is just a lot. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. Last call for that weapon raffle. If you'd like to choose my weapon for Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, go ahead and type ! ticket. If I missed anyone's question, I'm sorry. Or message, for that matter. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking longsword. It's probably also a better longsword than the water longsword we've got right now. That's okay. Heart-stopping beak. We didn't get that drop even though he broke his beak. That's too bad. How do I feel about my beard? I like it pretty well. I think it's okay. It's pretty like thin and wiry. It could be fuller. It could be like bigger. I don't know. I'm just happy it's there. That's pretty cool looking too. That's really pretty. Wow. Wow. That's a really neat design. You can see like its head in there inside the horn. It has attack boost. That's pretty neat. Oh, we can make this lance now. It's a power file switch axe too. Oh man. Triple slot power file switch axe with 1296 raw. The negative affinity is a bummer, but that's such a cool looking one. Wow. So cool. Power file switch axe with some element is always a nice thing to see. The affinity turns to -10. Okay, then it's not that big a deal. That's cool. I'm actually not a fan of how this IG looks, to be completely honest with you. The Azure Blast. Gotta love how that one looks too. Alright, let's see what I'm gonna use for Tiger Stripe. Let's do this thing. Brachydios Demon Coup is one of the few fights, like, out of all the fights in the series right now, Brachydios is probably just about #1 in terms of fights that still just, like, absolutely hand it to me. Like, he just smacks me around. I'm his punching bag. Devil Joe used to fill that role, but I'm a little better at Devil Joe. Obviously, G-rank ones in this game notwithstanding. I'm just a little better at Devil Joe. Like, even a high-rank Brachydios can just smack me around. It's bad. Alright, let's see. Spazzing. Oh, it turns to -15. That's okay. Spazzing, what would you like me to use for Tiger Stripe Zamtrios? Congratulations to you. Sword and Shield, alright. I could make a bet at what I think his elemental weakness is going to be, but I think I'm just going to bring my strongest one, which is 364 bloated raw. I'm just going to go with it. Gotta see the guild card at some point. I can show you guys my guild card. We've done 50 G-rank quests. We did almost 200 Gathering Hall quests. We've done like 300 Caravan. That's the guild card. So Light Bowgun is currently the vast, like the trailer. Like its trails behind the other ones. But most of the weapons are around 60 or 70, and a couple of them are over 100 now. Sword and Shield is way up there. Partially because of Gathering quests, and also just because it's one of my favorites. Almost 700 hours. I mean, Zelda, that's okay. What's going to happen if anyone picks Light Bowgun at this point is I'm going to have to farm a setup to do the quest with Light Bowgun. I'm okay doing that, and I'm going to plan to do that anyways at some point, but people just need to know that, yeah, that's what's going to happen, is if someone picks, like, if someone picked light bowgun for this quest, we'd be making a light bowgun set right now. Been in that situation for some time. Yeah, I know. Been holding out a little bit. I mean, I made new light bowgun sets. They're not the best. Light bowgun sets are actually okay. I need new G-rank light bowgun stuff, though. My light bowgun sets might not actually be in as bad a spot as heavy bowguns, to be completely honest with you. Okay. Oh, hey, look, we unlocked regular Najirala as well. That's nice. Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. Get it. Oh, my mouse is still there. Oops, let me get that off the screen. Grand Finals Confrontation. I don't know where he's going to be. Shep said Blinky State is a 1.13 morale modifier. He says that that stacks with Center of Blade and Spirit level modifiers. Center of Blade modifier is such a rarely brought up thing. We've brought it up a couple times recently because it's so poorly documented. We're talking about the Blinky State. So we're talking about nothing, just completely separate from the Spirit Gauge levels. Whenever you fill up the Spirit Gauge, like when you're doing your regular attacks and you attack a few times over, and it starts blinking, you get a buff from that. You get extra damage from that. I don't know, Game God, I've not fought it before. What's Center of Blade? So both Longsword and Greatsword have a mechanic where it changes how much damage you do, depending on where you strike them with the blade. Greatsword, I believe, is the tip of the blade. If you hit things with the tip of the blade of your Greatsword, you get a damage bonus. If you hit things in the middle of your Longsword, you get a damage bonus. It is so poorly documented that I have never seen proper numbers for it, and I also have no idea what games it's in and it's not in, because they don't even talk about it in game. It's like 3/4 of the way up. Okay. This guy looks cool. Fires para. Okay. That's pretty cool. Him using those two modes interchangeably is pretty neat. Okay, so he tremors you, and then I bet he turns and sprays you a lot of the time. Or you can roll. Wow. Interesting that he can shoot both water and para. I wonder if he still takes bonus damage when he's inflated. Yes. Is that para? Please don't tell me that's para. That's para! And it hits behind him too. I saw it hit the ledge right on top of my head there. The Resting Hunter in Freeman Knight tells you about how Blade Master gun weapons have sweet spots. I mean, I'm aware that it is mentioned somewhere, but no one ever tells you how much bonus damage, or exactly where in the blade you need to be hitting. And there's no documentation in the community for it either. I know it's been like mentioned, like otherwise how would we know about it? But it's just so poorly documented. Okay, so that move is very, very unsafe. Maybe if you're right behind him, I'll have to try that. Ow. He's quick with those. Much quicker than regular Zam. This is cool. They're a triple. Oh, we're so dead. It's probably on Mind Guard. It probably was. Well, good to know if you're out further away from him that parashot can split into triples. Not even 5 minutes. I mean, we got run over, and then when I was trying to get away, we got got destroyed. All part of learning is getting destroyed by monsters. Enraged, great. How did you get enraged while I was away? He can bounce more than once. He isn't as big. Chip from that's not bad. Tremor from that's a lot larger. Bet we can roll it. Alright, I don't really want to fight him on these tiny little ledges. We're gonna get screwed. You can block that. That's good to know. Okay, it doesn't always split into triples. I'm not gonna fight you over there, buddy. Dude. Alright, we're trying out to see if this, like, right underneath his tail is a safe place to be during this attack. It looks like it might be. See a burst for days. Cheers. Maybe triples is tied to enraged. He could have been enraged before we left, and I just didn't realize. Wow. Okay. Oh my goodness. The longest Superman dive in the world. Oh, that was good. I don't even know what his hit zones are. He feels pretty decent. How about back legs? They feel okay. I wonder what that tail feels like. I'm gonna try and keep rolling that. The head looked good. They all felt about the same. That was dumb. I don't know if you can mount him when he's in this phase. Try it. I'll try. Sword and Shield is just the best, dude. Alright, we should try and go for his back fin. Perfect. That didn't take much. That's it, everybody. We're subquesting out. See ya. Okay. I think the triple is tied to Enrage. Whoever said that. Spot on. Oh, that's a lot of damage. He's leaving, though, so we're okay. Unless he has a dig attack. Nope, he doesn't have a dig attack. That's good. Or at least I don't think he has a dig attack. I guess it would be weird if he didn't have one, actually, now that I think about how much Zamtrio swims. This guy probably does have a dig attack, but maybe I just haven't seen it yet. Like how every time its feet hit the ground, it's a giant stomp effect compared to the normal one. I didn't notice that yet. You can tell him. I don't care if you tell him if he has a hammer. It's not like every detail about the game I care about. I think the things that I care about personally are like figuring out fights and being spoiled on like how monsters work and what monsters are in the game if I don't know. Sometimes I care about the order of things. A little bit. But I'm not too picky about spoilers. I think the things that I care most about are like people spoiling how I figure out fights. I think the experience of figuring out a fight for the first time is pretty important to me, and also I think is pretty good content for you guys to watch. So I'd like to preserve that experience if I can. This is a good position, surely. That was the pin, I'm glad we blocked it. This is the pin again, I'm glad we blocked it. See ya! It's pretty bad positioning. I'm glad we didn't get punished. Like, I mean, like, the bad version of that would have been we just get, like, locked against the wall and destroyed for, like, 10 minutes. Or not 10 minutes, but, like, we get destroyed and just, like, two-shot down to almost dead. Falling off a ledge and having to do a walk is not that bad. I don't, like, and even if somebody does spoil something for me, I don't think I'm really going to let it bother me too much. Especially because most of the time, people don't even mean to or anything like that. I'm just not that... Did I really only bring 3 stakes? At least there'll be supplies. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much to me. Items, please. I'm doing a pretty bad job at the item prep, aren't I? Sorry, folks. Alright. He's exactly where he left him. It's like he was waiting for us to come back up or something. Oh, he does that sometimes. Interesting. Let's not get trapped in that corner again, how about? It's actually a pretty dumpy area to fight him in. Not many monsters come here. Okay, failed that roll. Yeah, he doesn't seem to get as large as regular Zamtrios, which I appreciate it. It makes it actually feasible to play around his size when he's this big, which I like. Regular Zamtrios, it feels like if you're around him, it's pretty likely that you're just going to get squashed by a lot of his moves, whereas this guy doesn't feel like that as much. Gravinus fights here? Oh my god, really? Diablos fights here. Great. I think it's pretty cool how he rolls around. Interesting. I think he's leaving. Yep. I should paintball him. No way he's gonna fight us in this tiny area. That would be insane. Okay. He probably went out. If he went out, that means it's cool drink time. That's nuts, Zelda. That's some pretty nice luck. Not having to grind with Blade Master. So cool, this guy. Let him destroy the rock in the middle. I don't need the quicksand. I find the quicksand more annoying than helpful. Trying to see what a mount would do in this form. Zam just plugs up the hole in the middle. That'd be funny. I probably would have gotten hit either way there. I bet you can roll that, because you can definitely roll regular Zams. Where's he getting all this water? I don't know, man. He could just be really sweaty. It's hot. Cool. I was waiting on that face break. Darn, I was going to try and mount him while it was inflated. Oh well. That's okay. Mounts him out. We should go probably for the back fin. They usually take good damage. I wonder if this guy has arm brakes like regular Zam trios. We'll have to keep going for the front arm brakes. Oh man, the Cephalos might mess things up for us. Pretend the Cephalos isn't there and it won't bother you. Oof. I'm just going to try and walk underneath him. I've been able to a couple times, but that's a lot of damage. Oh, that Cephalos could have just done us in there. One para, two para, three para. Ha. Okay, so it doesn't re-proc, it doesn't look like. Because if that had actually been three para procs, we would have been sitting there a lot longer. He's so cool. Too early there. Enraged. Should eat soon too. He's a cool fight. I'm enjoying myself a lot. Really varied. Rosianna, congratulations on clearing Behemoth. That's a fight I don't know if I'm ever going to want to do. So props. Tiger Shark is pretty cool. I'm enjoying myself. Yeah, you deserve some rest after soloing that guy. I'm curious about these front arms. Whatever. We'll eat first. Yep, this is a fun fight for sure. How are we doing on healing? 8 potions, 6 mega potions. We're doing pretty good. A couple large toad tears. Didn't see Rosie streaming. It was in the Discord. Rosie doesn't always stream World on Twitch. That was dumb. This is kind of a zany area to fight him in, isn't it? I suppose we can block the tremors rather than roll them. So cool, this guy. How did he roll up here? He jumped. He can bounce. The frames drop when he does that. Too early, I guess. No pin for you. Surprised you can block the pin. You can block. I think you can block everything this guy does so far. Uh-oh. Using that sword and shield block a lot this fight. Get over here, buddy. Oh, did somebody ask what the set is? Is this set Challenger +1, Evasion +1? No, this set is Challenger +2. Sharpness +1, speed sharpening, recovery items up, divine blessing, like what Parsec just said. I guess I didn't need to say it aloud. The Yukumo set comes with speed sharpening, recovery items up, and divine blessing. Oh, he can just straight up roll up there. That's cool. And then we gemmed in Challenger +2. The set also comes with 6 points of handicraft. So if you get a pretty basic handicraft charm early into G rank, like I did, then you can gem in handicraft too. It's got 10 slots just on the set itself, so you can gem in a lot of different damage skills. Most skills that have a 2-slot decoration will let you get their skill on this set. He's leaving. Bye-bye. Does he have a dig attack? Nope. He just leaves. Thanks, Conchu. Going to bed? Alright, I'll see you, CJX. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Oh, that's the end of our herbs. Oh well. Oh, hi. Haven't managed to roll that yet. It's possible his just might have more frames than the other one. It's weird. Some of his bounces have like one of his bounces has lower. One of his bounces has lower tremors than the other one. Or I guess one of his has no tremors, and the other one has tremors. Whoop! It's so lame. We're definitely getting hit a lot. A shielded weapon would just have a shielded weapon like Charge Blade would have a really good time with this fight. This area feels really cramped to fight him in. Ow. That's not good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sword and Shield's block, good. Sword and Shield's block is good until it's not. That's what I was trying to say there before I stuttered over every word in the sentence. See a T, Major. Why did that water do so much? It's a really strong attack. Had problems with this with Gunlance because he does so much chip damage. Even with guard 2, if he still did chip with guard 2, then yeah, this would be a problem. All right, that's our second cart. Thankfully, we have plenty of supplies. We already blocked the water beast stew with sword and shield. It still chipped us, but yeah, you can block it, which was surprising to me. A lot of big beams like that you can't block with just regular guards, but that one you can. I was surprised. Don't mind you. I say stuff like that all the time, and I'm the person who's on the stream, so no worries. Like, I don't think it could be. I don't think it's like this. And then someone goes, yeah, it is like that. I'm like, oh, bummer. Yep, yummy supplies indeed. Now we can heal even more. Okay, cool. You do get trips from breaking those. So that means we need to break one more of his front arms, then we'll have all breaks. That feels nice. Okay, and you can roll the roar. Also good to know. Oh no. Hello, Gail Kalao. Long time no see. Welcome. What are you doing? Are there rolls you can't roar? Yes. There are some roars that you need an increased level of evasion through your armor to be able to have enough iframes to roll through. Yep, the Wraths you can't roll through, Diablos. There's a lot of them across the series. You can, Los, yeah. Don't die, I'll try. Oh, that was a pin hitbox, I think. Oh gosh. That must have not guarded. I don't know why. I mean, I guess at that point I was screwed. I couldn't have blocked and I couldn't have rolled. I don't know why. I don't know why that went through my guard. I was guarding. But, okay. That was weird. I don't know if you guys saw that. I was literally just sitting there holding my shield on that ledge. And it went through my shield and killed me. Or it came close to killing me. That's okay. We can try it again. I am going to take a peek at his hit zones. Jumped on top of you and need to be in a slightly different position to block? Probably so. Sword and Shield block came pretty in handy that fight. I mean, we took like lots of chip, but I mean, he's got large hitboxes. It's either that or I don't think you can roll them because they're so large. So it's either guard them or get out of the way. All right, let's see what this guy's like in terms of hitboxes, or hit zones rather. Unlike its standard counterpart, this distinctly striped Zamtrios subspecies dwells primarily in desert climes and can employ its ability to expand and contract its body even while in motion, making it an even more formidable adversary. Head is 40, torso 36, belly 65, back fin 45, front legs 38, back legs 36. So back legs you should never hit. You can't break them. They're not good damage. Don't go there. Tail 42. Weakest to ice with a separate secondary weakness to thunder. I don't think I have a good ice or thunder sword and shield at this point in G rank. Did you cut your hair? Nope. It's in the hat. It's just up in a bun. Looks shorter? Nope. It's just up in a bun. It's gonna be all gross because it was just in a hat all day, but that's where it is. Didn't you make the $127,000 sword and shield? I don't think so. Let's see what sword and shield I've got. Look at that little hair dumpling. Yeah, there you go. Hair really does look shorter when you have something completely covering it. Yeah, it's okay. Look good in a beanie? Thanks. Not all beanies fit me equally. Some beanies don't look good on me. We have a sleep one, we have a water one, we have a poison one, and we have a raw one. Those are our G rank sword and shields. You're gonna get hair at knee length one day. I've had mine close to that long before. Yeah, for the Zamtrios one, we need more cryo sacks, which would be farming more Zamtrios. And for the Gypsaros one, I need more rubbery fine hide. Or no, wait, that's the other one. This one, I need more alluring fell wings. But he doesn't take that much damage from element. Like ice, he takes a pretty decent amount. Thunder, it's not so good. I think we'll be just fine with raw. He has pretty nice raw hit zones. We'll give it another shot, and I think we'll be just fine. We should definitely, though, refresh our items. Take some cool drinks, and make some more steaks. Which Monster Hunter games gave you more than one iframe on dodge rolls? I mean, they do. They give you 12. Or 6, I guess. It feels like 1. It's not 1. They give you 6 at evasion 1, I think. Which at 60 frames a second is 12. It changes on the game. Different games have different amounts of iframes in the series, but it's definitely not 1 iframe. So it's almost it's a little less than a third of a second. Yeah, at evasion 0, you get 6 frames of 30 frames a second. So that's a little less than a third of a second. If you have twice as many frames in that second, so let's say that 4U is targeting 60, you have about 12 frames. What am I doing? I'm cooking steaks. Forgot. We should go fishing, I think. And yeah, a good way of learning evasion is to start with some of the evade plus skills, like evasion plus 1 or 2 or 3.
So tasty.
It'll help you as you're kind of training that, and you can kind of step it down over time as you want to. Another thing that I think really helps with learning to evade things is blocking things a lot. Blocking things with like a lance or a gun lance or a charge blade. You will learn the timing at which the hitbox thumps against your shield, and that is the exact timing you would need to like roll right before, basically. That's, I think, a really helpful way to learn which direction hitboxes come from. Like at what point during the monster's animation the hit actually hits you, and that's when you would need to roll. I think that's a super helpful thing. To the point where when I'm learning a new monster, like G-Rank Devil Joe, for example, I'm still really weirded out by some of his moves, like the one where he gets up on his back legs and shoots the breath out at you. It's weird. So I'm trying to figure out where that attack like exists. It's kind of weird. So I'm trying to block it a bunch to figure that out. let's try that quest again. We already ate. Thanks, Skiffy. So with evasion +1, you would have 12 frames out of 30, so you have a little over a third of a second. With evasion +2, I need to do the math for that. You'd have 15 frames, so you'd have about half a second of evasion. That too, it only takes 5 points to get to evade 2. Yeah, you can post a link here, last need. Good start. Just gonna take that. Conchu, don't do it. Kick it? I should have. Right, don't want to be hitting those back legs ever, basically. Oof, man, that's mean, that turnaround into water. Yeah, in GU, it doesn't make sense to invest in evasion skills when you could either equip Adept or use both of the absolute evasion skills to get out of dodge for free. I mean, the manual armor evasion skills take a lot more skill to use than those hunter arts do. But if you're okay using those hunter arts, then there's not much of a reason to prioritize evasion skills on your armor. That's a pretty gnarly option there, Mr. Zamtrios. Dang. Look at that. Yeah, for switch axe, I could also see that. You cannot mount him. Okay. Well, that answers our question about if it's safe to go for his tail. Apparently it's just not. Interesting. Most of the time when you're behind him like that, the para is not going to reach you. So I'm surprised that that happened there. Might need to be under the tail. We were almost under the tail there, and usually it's not. Usually when we're back there, he doesn't fire anything at us. So I think it must be something where... I don't know. I don't know how it works. Never mind. I was going to posit that, like, if you're near where he can shoot you during the beginning of the move, then he'll, like, kind of track you with it. To the right side of the tail? Okay. I don't like this area for fighting him. Feels really narrow, and the ledges kind of screw you up. That roll is really mean. I shouldn't have taken Mega. I shouldn't have taken anything. Ouch. There's the mount. I think a lot of people don't like this map because of all the slopes and like ledges and stuff. I think it's a cool map. I really like it at nighttime. Both because the extra path across the lake is neat and just because I think the colors are really cool. Man, we get thrown off so far away. Ah! Oh my god, that whole combo missed. That felt awful. We are indeed Zelda, yep. I think volcano maps are some of the best sometimes each year. I guess, no, actually, never mind. Take that back. Only one of the volcanoes is the best. I do not like Volcanic Hollow. I like the 3rd gen volcano. Whoa! Poor Genpei. Shouldn't be hitting that leg. Spin? No. What a weirdo. Nice breakdance. Too early on that roll, but I was scared about getting crushed. You're too large. What cool colors he's got on him. Ugh. This map is rough. God. This area is ridiculous to fight a monster in. Where is he? What's he doing? Oh, Genpei, leave me alone. That's what I was working on. There's the fin. Let's go for the head. Alright, I think he's leaving. Yeah. Shing. Sword and Shield's round slash having a guard point would be cool. That'd be pretty cool. Be pretty cool cutting your combo short into a round slash so you could guard point a move. That's like some Monster Hunter Frontier stuff. Too early. See, like, I don't know, man. You see where all those were hitting? I guess if you back up and try and just hit his tail, maybe you're a little more safe than going for, like, right underneath for his stomach. Switch axe F. Frontier was a cool one. Ah, Cephalos. Why? Too close, or too early, rather. Also, hey, Deuce, good to see ya. Cool. That's most breaks. We have one more break to go for, which is his other arm. Ugh, no. Pin? Oh, dude, that's just mean. Off. I guess it could have been worse. Could have actually comboed me. Is he just gonna straight up leave? He is. See ya. Switch Axe F. Switch Axe F was Frontier's version of Switch Axe. It didn't have main series Switch Axe. It had a version of Switch Axe that was almost, I mean, like, it's the same idea on the weapon, but it played very, very differently. Differently enough that it was called Switch Axe F instead of Switch Axe. I'm assuming that stood for Switch Axe Frontier, but I guess I don't know. Have you played Frontier? I played it for a couple weeks, a few days before it, or I played it for the last couple weeks that the servers were up. Use like a. There were some VODs of it back then. It was a very different weapon. You could block and kind of store the energy of hits that were coming at you and then use them. Too close. Oh, no. Alright, I'm gonna be a dishonorable little goblin. See ya. I'll be back. Those are some Shep strats right there. Y'all are merciless. Let the guy live. He's solo and stuff. OG Risk would never do that. How would you know? You've been watching me for like a year, and in that year, I've done that a whole lot. It's like one of the few things I allow myself is the ability to be a coward once per hunt. Want 50 beans per Farcaster use? That would take too long to type out. I saw Gemini duping scraps earlier. The Zenny grind in that game is real. It's messed up sometimes. What are you doing, Zamtrios? Just chewing on some glue over here. It's trying to figure out where I went. Wait, I shouldn't be attacking its back legs. If we're back here, we should be attacking the tail. Okay, we had enough room to just block the tremor there. That's a roll. Never go broken portable third. Maybe it was just because I was doing so many weapons, but I had a lot of problems with being broken portable third. I'm just gonna friggin' back off. I'm not into this move. I don't like this move anymore. I really want this arm break. There it is. Okay, we're good. That's all breaks. Now we just gotta survive. Whoops. Where's he off to? Off to area 4. Ouch. Plus, I mean, like, I don't know. I can't really blame folks for scrap duping if it's in the game. I don't do it, but it doesn't hurt anybody. Tend to subquest if it's complete and you've carried twice. I want them carves. Plus, if you subquest, it doesn't give you the little check mark on the quest. I need the check mark on the quest to keep going. Oh, you jerk. That's pretty mean. He might roll over on top of us. Nope, he's gonna bounce. Twice? Yeah. Ouch. Yeah, this area really sucks to fight him in. I'm not into it. I gotcha, subquest is better than fail. That's very true. If you can leave with a bunch of part breaks in a subquest, that's better than just failing, I guess. Use the area to your advantage. When I've gone up there on the ledges to try and get him, it ends up kind of screwing me because sometimes I need to block and I'm too close to him, so I just get squashed. So by use the area to advantage, I'm just trying to avoid the area, honestly. Missed it. I was rushing through that combo so I could do an evade, and I was too early still. Too early. Yeah, I'm just gonna not. Yeah, a lot of the area just feels really narrow in a way that makes it difficult to deal with how wide he is. Ugh. Oh, man, he likes doing that. Full body dodge there. No, stop it, Zamtrios. Go away. It's not kind. Sure does like that move. Too early. Really gotta delay that roll a little bit. What are our thoughts on underwater returning in the future? Some people like the idea, some people don't. I'd like to see it. I think with how much they made the movement work like smoothly in World, I'm sure they could find better solutions to some of the problems that they had when they were dealing with like half of a controller on the 3DS. It's not, no, it's not confirmed. Just people like to speculate about it. I really like the immersion that comes from being able to walk into the water and not have it just be like part of a static game level. I think it makes a big difference. And I think some of the fights that transition from water to land are really neat. Too late that time. Didn't get to roll. Yeah, some of the time I'm hitting that, some of the time I'm not. Still too early, but I was also kind of worried about getting squashed. Again, I'm just going to say, like, nah. Alright, he's leaving. I think we're doing pretty good damage-wise this time. We broke all his parts a lot faster than last time. Where are we at? We're at 20 minutes? Probably close to 25 now. I'm also... You know what, Zelda? You just reminded me to drink some water. Oh wait, he didn't come here, he went to Area 5. Where I really don't want to fight him. These are tough new challenges. It's really fun learning new sets of patterns in Monster Hunter. He usually rolls back the way he came. I feel like he doesn't usually do just one of those. Yeah, I guess he did that time. Oh gosh, he kept going. My guy did not stop. All right, let's go hunt someplace down here, Samtrios. Hello, Loliet, or I Loliet. I was about to... Hey! My question was about to be, I wonder if that water beam has a range where it fizzles out. It has a range where it fizzles out. I think we were very lucky because it didn't look like it was much shorter than where we were. I felt like I was really far out of the way there. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Plot thickens. The monster crit? I don't think so. If by the monster crit you mean the monster got past my divine blessing, then maybe. Monsters can crit? They can't crit. That's not a thing. We got people saying all kinds of stuff in the chat today. If you consider rage mode one long crit, maybe. Okay, good. He left here. Alright, this is our last cart. We gotta be careful. First cart was really early on to the water beam. Second cart was much later on to the water beam. These Cephalos are very patience testing. Hey Jaden with the forces, yeah. Long time no see indeed. How are we doing? We're doing good. We're back in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. And we're working our way through G rank of this game. This is the first time I've fought this monster. I guess this is my second attempt. But tonight is the first time I've fought this monster, which is Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. So we have some new challenges we're working on. One of them being that move. That move is a challenge. Where do its back legs go when it's inflated? I don't know, actually. They're just not there. Maybe the back legs are inflated. I bet that's a limp. That looked like a limp right there to me. Now, I'm thinking pretty hard about capping him. Seeing as this is our second attempt. And both times we've died so far have been kind of just like, not quite out of nowhere, but almost out of nowhere, thanks to the water beam. Oh. That looked like a limp to me. Shoot. Why? Oh boy. Cool. Nice. Big sleepy shark. Hi Daniel. Welcome. Oh, a little surprised the shock trap worked. Those are some tricky monsters. Those are really cool, both of them. I think both of those are quite neat fights. Neat. Fighting those two for the first time is a lot of fun. Let's see what his armor's like. Ooh, hey, look at this.
Harumph, young hunter. I would like to applaud you for all of your marvelous achievements to date. With each success, you have shown us a glimpse of the greatness that lies within you. You're going places. I can sense it. But I don't want to just sense it. I need to know it. This is why I am issuing you an urgent quest. Your job will be to hunt a Seregios. Seregios is G1? The Seregios is a dangerous mark that attacks with evolved scales and powerful legs.
Powerful legs? They're like a 60 hit zone.
If you complete this quest, I personally guarantee it will open new doors to you as a hunter. Speak with the quest counter attendant to find out the details. Good luck, young hunter. I wish you a safe and glorious return.
Thank you, Immenseness. Hunter, you've received an urgent quest from His Immenseness. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first Elder Hall urgent quest, is it not? What an urgent quest it is. You've been tasked with hunting a Seregio. Someone was telling us for the past couple weeks that it was Shrouded Nursilla. There's something to be extra careful of when hunting Seregios. They're razor-sharp scales. If you're careless, you could be afflicted with bleeding, which would put you at a serious disadvantage. I know this quest may seem daunting, but succeed and you'll attain clearance for G2 quests. You need to be the one to initiate the quest to get the clearance, understood? Okay then, good luck, Hunter. Watch out for those scales. That really surprises me. It also bums me out that you get Seregios so early in the G rank. I don't want to make his weapons. I don't want to use his weapons. They're too strong. They make everything else not worth it. Oh, Jesus, look at this. Frenzied Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. That's a scary quest. So left in G1, we have to do some harvest tours. We have to do 30 Banabara. We have to do 25 Zamite. We have to do 2 Kongalalas. We have to do a regular Najarala. And we have to do both a Tetsu and Nursilla that are frenzied and a Tiger Stripe Zamtrios before we're going to move on and do that urgent for Seregios.
Harumph.
Client is Immenseness. That's cool. I'm really surprised you get that guy so early. That shark is speed personified. We'll try it. We'll try it sometime soon. I think tonight we'll probably end with a Najarala. Well, not end, but next up we'll probably do the regular Najarala. Never seen Tidal Najarala? We did him earlier tonight. He's cool. Oh man, so we now have 2 G-rank quests. We have Tidal Najarala, or 2 G-rank arena quests. Tidal Najarala, and Zamtrios and Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. What does it do in G-rank? Oh, Seregios? I don't really want to hear about what Seregios does differently in G-rank. We'll find out soon enough. If you want to talk about it, you can, I guess, direct message each other. Or I can avoid chat. I can ignore chat. It's not that big of a deal, though. All right, let's see. I want to see the Tiger Stripe armor. Whoa, that's freaking sick looking. Whoa, okay, what does it give? Stamina recovery, recovery speed, tremor res. It's not amazing, but it's so cool looking. Get like a beak. Free element, stam recovery, recovery speed, tremor res. Doesn't have much in the free element sense. Really cool looking set though. That's one of my favorite looking sets we've seen so far. I would wear that set. Yeah, it's mostly recovery speed, stamina recovery, and tremor res. Let's see if we actually can craft any of its weapons. And then we'll read about its materials, and then I don't know. I guess we'll do Najarala next. Pretty cool. Gotta head in for now. Alright, see you, Mork. Thanks for being here tonight. Para sword, or para dual blades, huh? The puffer smash. Dude. That thing looks painful. A para hammer. I think we have one that has higher sharpness and higher raw than that. I don't see the tiger stripe. Oh no, this is a lance. This isn't a gun. This isn't a charge blade. My bad. The Haboob? Is that really its name? Okay, whatever. It's pretty sick looking. Para CB with impact file. Sounds pretty nice. Longsword gets raw modifiers depending on the aura level. White equals 1.05 for 6.5 minutes. Yellow equals 1.10 for 4.5 minutes. And red equals 1.3 for 2 minutes. When the gauge is full and blinking, there is a temporary sharpness modifier of 1.13. When hitting the center of the blade, there is a hidden 1.05 sharpness modifier. Biodrone, you beautiful bastard. Where'd you find that? Mai's Discord, thank you. Thank you for tracking that down. That's incredibly cool to know. Mm. 1.13 sharpness modifier is a pretty big deal. That is like going a whole extra sharpness level, essentially. This thing's sick. We're only a couple grand fins away from making it. We got 3 from that one quest. That thing's cool looking too. The hammer and the switch axe are eye-opening. I didn't see the switch axe. Yeah, we didn't unlock the switch axe for whatever reason. Must have to upgrade into it. Might be after this one. The glaive is not worth it, trust me. I'm not upgrading any more glaives this rank. I really like longsword in this game. What a gum. I don't mind that the red gauge resets down to the bottom. Alright, well. I think people talk crap about it. I don't think it's any worse than most of the weapons in the game. Like, it's not as strong as something like Great Sword or Charge Blade or Insect Glaive or like some of the bow guns with limiters removed, but it's fine. It's in there with the rest of them. I'm gonna let you guys choose my weapon for a Najarala, a regular Najarala. Why was it bad? I don't know if it had any damage changes, but the biggest change to it is that when you run out of your gauge, it doesn't drop down a level, and you can't continuously refresh your gauge over and over, like your spirit level. So if I get all the way up to red, I can't keep refreshing the red. When the red runs out, I'm down to no spirit level again. Same thing where if I get up to yellow and it goes away, it doesn't like drop back down to white or something. It just goes away and I have to start over. But yeah, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a G-rank Najarala, go ahead and type !ticket. This is a fun night. Oh. That Tiger Stripe quest was pretty cool. Apparently you need a Tiger Stripe Zam tail. I broke the tail both times, but I don't know if we got that drop. What do bowgun limiters do? For light bowgun, it takes away some of your hops. I think it takes away rapid fire, and it might not take away rapid fire. I can't remember if it takes away rapid fire, but it makes it so you can reload all your ammunition in one go with R, X, and A, which is really important if you have a set of ammunition you know can lock down a monster. If you fire it off in the right sequence and hit the right parts of the monster, you can do some wicked stuff with that. For heavy bowgun, it takes away siege mode, and limits your movement a little bit, but it means that you deal more damage I think you just have larger clip sizes across the board too. Yeah, that's what it is, Skiffy, yeah. Yeah, when you see speedruns of stuff for this game, it's generally stuff with Insect Glaive, Charge Blade, Greatsword, sometimes Hammer, and the bowguns. There isn't that much content out there for this game in terms of like high-level speedrun play. I mean, there is, but you gotta search for it. It's not quite as forthcoming as Generations or World, because it's just not as easy to capture this system. At least until recently. There's actually a resurgence of speedruns for 4 Ultimate now that you can easily emulate it, or more easily emulate it. But most of the other weapons in the game aren't, like, detrimentally worse than that. Alright. Last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for the Najarala, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Najarala's lance upgrade's super good. Yeah, the Paralance is neat. I like that design. I might think about that. Having a Paralance is nice. Also, spazzing, Nursilla isn't the urgent for G2. It's Seregios. I was surprised somebody said that it was Shrouded Nursilla. Hey Skiffy, congrats. What would you like me to use for Najarala? First win? I didn't realize. Congrats. Thinking of Shrouded in Village. Oh, okay. G1 Steve, you love this game? Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to let myself use Seregios weapons for a while. I don't want to. Hunting Horn on Najarala. Interesting. Okay. Pull out the good old Biodeus set. Chin music time. Somebody looks grifted. It's not so much that they're going to be game-breaking spazzing, it's just going to be that they're going to be not much compared to the other weapons. Hi, Ken. Welcome. How you doing tonight? At a friend's place, drank some whiskey. We just finished fighting Tiger Stripe for the first time. It was a pretty intense quest. It took me a couple tries. Tidal Najarala was tricky as well, but I was able to finish it first try. I'm looking forward to doing both of them again with different weapons. Yeah, if you just type in !, quote, it will give you a random one. Curious if you're gonna hate Najarala as Horn as much as you. We'll see. way too early there. It's gonna be weird fighting this one instead of the title one. It'll be interesting to see what this guy gets that's new in G rank. Besides just being a little scarier. Should've gone the other way, I guess. Oh boy. I heard that, Fog. That's ridiculous. Do people sub just for emotes? Pretty much. Heads up, Snake is smarter. Okay. Will he not let me walk around to the back? Doesn't seem like you will. Ouch. Hello, MH4U. We're getting stunned a lot more, that's for sure. Did I get unstunned? That'd be nice. Some people sub just for the emotes. Some people sub because they don't want to see ads. Some people sub because they want to give the streamer money. Any of which are cool. Anybody who makes you feel like you have to sub, I don't know. I think Twitch should be a nice, free, relaxing thing. No obligation to sub unless you want to.
Get over here.
Oh no.
No!
We're good. He does seem more apt to coil you. Tidal wasn't doing it as much. Looks like he flicks out more scales. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. I meant to run. Adjust the circle to try and keep you stuck? I mean, it always did that to a certain extent. It's a lot of chip damage, that's for sure. Did you just bounce? I bounced off of a scale that was on the ground. When you bounce on one of his scales, you get a bounce animation to break. I don't remember. I think his legs, his rear legs, are still the weakest zone. for you to hit with impact besides his head. I think his head's pretty good, and then his back legs. I remember going for his back legs with hammer. Where the heck did he go? Head, tail, and legs? Ah, okay. When you say tail, you mean like the stem of the tail, not the actual sounding part of it. Here he is. Hey Marks, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I can totally set those off in a different way than I did before. Assuming you missed Tiger Stripe and Tidal, you did. We finished both of them. Finished Tidal first try, barely. Finished Tiger Stripe on the second try. Also kind of barely. Whoa! It just tripped me out of getting exploded by those. That's nice. Thanks, Tidal. Or thanks regular Naja. What'd you think of them? I thought they were both really cool. I think Tidal feels like a pretty different fight because you're aiming for different parts of the snake, and it's fun dodging the little projectiles as they bounce off things. I thought that those projectiles are one of the coolest things I've seen in Monster Hunter in a long time. And then Tiger Stripe, I thought he was really cool because he can vary up which form he's in so quickly. It was fun getting used to iframing his tremors as he bounced around. Oh, well, I guess I'm not going for that head. Do you agree Tidal can get annoying? I mean, they're both tough fights. Both Tidal and regular Naja. He rarely does that move he just did. I'll be excited to try Tidal's fight with a fire damage weapon. It has unique dodging? No, not at all. It was neat keeping track of where those were so I could predict where I had to kind of look out to dodge from. Oh man, the shake into immediate coil is pretty tough. We're also without our movement buff, so I think we're gonna plan on Superman diving instead of running out. Yep. Okay. 1, 2. Is he leaving? He is. Cool. I found Tidal to be maybe more fun than regular Najarala because it feels like he has less of a focus on coiling and also less of a focus on roars, which is nice. Not getting stuck by roars is really enjoyable. Like, I'd rather just dodge the projectiles and not have to deal with getting, like, my ears staggered every single time. My ears staggered. Jumped over? Yep, jumping over is fun. You just like it because you were stuck fighting one with an ice weapon? Yeah. I mean, at that point you're just fighting it with a raw weapon. Hopefully it had decent raw. If it didn't, then yeah, that's bad. We're still going for the front arms there like we were fighting Tidal. People talk about Apex like it's really hard, Martz. I bet that moveset dialed up could be really, really challenging. I'm looking forward to giving it a shot. Whoa there. Hide. That didn't make much physical sense, I don't think. That's fine, Ichi, yeah. Yeah, see, I really dislike that, being stunned by that. No fun. Woo! Thank you, Legend Vulnerability. Did I miss a paragraph, Marts? If I did, I'm sorry. Had to stop yourself there? Oh, okay. What were the big no-nos in this chat? There aren't that many big no-nos in this chat. If you're being, like, unnecessarily vulgar, that's not cool, but people are rarely bad. If you're purposely posting like things you know that I care about as far as spoilers go, I think that's not cool. If you're being mean to somebody else, it's not cool. You shouldn't spam all caps. You shouldn't put ASC2 dongs in the chat. You shouldn't be a bot. You shouldn't have game chat in the chat. That's about it. It's not just you, Zelda fan. I've had to tell other people that too. People do that pretty frequently where they'll ask repeatedly if someone wants to hunt with them and like put friend codes in the chat and stuff. And it's like when they're posting room codes and stuff in the chat, it's like that's just too far. Oh no, we're stunned. I didn't realize. This looks like regular Naturala? This is regular Naturala. We already did Tidal and we already did Tiger Stripe tonight. They were very cool. They were quite challenging fights. I'm looking forward to doing them some more. I'll do them again. I'll do them again because I know folks have been looking forward to seeing me fight them. And I enjoyed fighting Tidal and Tiger Stripe. That doesn't make any sense. I thought it felt like a very different fight, Marks, because of that, which I thought was pretty cool. Let's see, what else did I think about Tiger Stripe? I just thought he was really fun and fluid to fight. I think a couple of his moves are really scary. Like the beam, especially when he's inflated. Also, how much he rolls around, and just a lot of, like, his movement when he's inflated can be quite intimidating to deal with. It definitely chipped us a lot, where I was guarding a lot of his bounces the first time we were fighting him with sword and shield. We did, I should say, we did Tidal with longsword, used a raw longsword, and we did Tiger Stripe with raw sword and shield. Yeah, I find this guy way more obnoxious to fight than Tidal, and I still like this guy okay. You missed twice. You missed thrice. Oh yeah, Tidal did this thing where it tried to para us 8 times in a row. That was cool. There's a clip of it somewhere. That was a really special moment. We also did a Superman dive basically over the top of Zamtrios while it was inflated, so it was like the longest Superman dive I've seen in a long time, which was pretty neat. That was supposed to be an aerial attack. That doesn't make any sense. They could be collecting armor weapons. Armor, probably not. None of the skills on their armor really interested me, even if I liked how both of them looked a lot. The weapons, maybe 1 or 2, yeah. Yeah, this guy feels like he's a lot more obnoxious with his roar spam. Or sounder spam, I guess, as it were. There we go. Thanks, Parsec. Right, he has that swipe. I don't think you can iframe that. It seems too slow. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the G-Rank version of this guy. I think I want earplugs to make this fight satisfying and not feel kind of up to what Naturala was feeling like. I could be doing a lot better in terms of not getting hit by some of those other moves, though. It's not a lot of damage from those little bullets, but they are annoying. Fog and Black Wolf, did you guys start with 4th gen? I think Black Wolf Raven, you said you started with 5th gen, right? Free me, I actually then World and GU? My bad, sorry. Sorry for misremembering that. Earplug swarm would actually be great for this fight. That'd be a good way to do this fight without having to gem in earplugs onto a set. That would make this fight a lot better, just by using a Hunting Horn's skill. Doesn't make any sense. Screw you! I want to mount so bad. He doesn't put his head anywhere near a ledge for very long. What monster would you like to see done with Najarala's skeleton? How would it fight differ from Najarala? It's hard to imagine something that's not a snake. I could think a giant centipede or something could be kind of gross and weird, something with lots of legs. I think a lot of people wouldn't like that though. So that means you have to encore the earplug song bio, right? This fight really does feel like if you wanted to do it in a way that didn't just have a bunch of random hits in it, you'd need to be running earplugs, is how it feels. Like, I'm okay toughing through it here, but if we had, like, say, a tougher version of it, like an Apex version or whatever, we definitely need it. Garrett, give me that mount, Jesus. Whoops. I think the G-Rank monsters play around a lot less with the mounts. Of course, now we can get all the mounting hits we need. Do it again. No, not that version. He just doesn't seem to do some of the moves that I'm relying on for Hunting Horn. Like, in high rank, I feel like he does a little jab with his beak a lot more, and it's a nice opening to hit his head with any of the weapons, especially weapons like Hammer and Hunting Horn. So far in G-Rank, he's really not done that move where he jabs at you with his beak punch. He's done a lot more of the whole, I'm going to throw my scales at you over and over again. Yeah, Pekko's Gun Lance is super neat. Did you get a KO yet? No. Like I said, its head hasn't really been presented very much. Like, I'm sure there are some animations where you can still hit the head, but none of the ones where it's, like, evident you can hit the head. Hi, I'm in here. That was good. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, I thought I was safe. I was starting to heal. Not safe. That's okay. Yeah, this fight without earplugs feels really sluggish in a way that I think I don't enjoy. I think if I were tasked with farming this fight, I would definitely get a set that had high-grade earplugs on it. It's okay, Marks. It's fine. That was our first cart. We're gonna have some supplies. I'm not too worried. First cart at 25 minutes. This is about when I had my first cart against Tidal Naturala, I think. I don't like G-Rank Snake as much as high-rank Snake, at least regular Snake. Tidal, I think, is pretty great. Definitely feels like we're dealing more damage to this guy, though, than we were to Tidal, which is nice. Tidal didn't get enraged very often. Hey, Surshup. Welcome. Yeah, dude. My phone thought I said hello to it. You were attacking the wrong zones on Tidal for a long time, though? Yeah, that's fair. I didn't realize that its tail was that much better than its legs. They both felt, in terms of hit stop, not that great, but I guess this isn't a game where I should go off of hit stop and not... I should probably pay more attention to the blood effects. Cool, we broke its tail. I wasn't really expecting that, but that's alright. Yeah, it hasn't done much of this move, and I rely on that move, I think, to get access to its head with impact weapons. Missed. Do it again. Nope. He just doesn't seem to do the whole combo where it does two of those very often in G-Rank, which really bums me out. Hey, Angani, welcome. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh no, that's so much damage. Angani on stream today was also doing a G-Rank Najirala. Was just watching the VOD to see Tidal and Tiger Zam. It was a lot of fun. I like those fights. I like Tidal Najirala better than this Najirala. This is our first G-Rank Naja, because you unlock Tidal before you unlock this guy. How have you been since your stream tonight, Aang? It was nice to get to stop by and hang out when you weren't doing the deviants. Ugh. At least I got out of it. Love the high jumping. It helps. Took a nap. Nice. That sounds cozy. That was a cool jump. No movement buff. That's not good. We're good. We've been getting some Superman dive jank tonight. Do it again. Dang it. He never does it again. Is he leaving? He is. Yeah, I should have brought earplugs for this fight, or a horn that had earplugs on it. I think a horn that has earplugs on it would feel pretty fulfilling to me to do well against this guy with. Like, keeping that up as part of the fight would feel pretty satisfying. Oh gosh. That was supposed to be another back slam, that's okay. Go away, crab. Doesn't make any sense that it can throw those scales like that. Maybe it's a very adept monster at flicking its tail, and it can flick its scales wherever it wants to. It's a scale sniper. That's what we're gonna have to go with headcanon-wise, I think. Should heal. You coiled around the wrong thing. I think Aang said so. Yeah. I've never used Hero's Shield before. I don't know what it does. Oh, Hero's Shield prevents chip? That's nice. If damage is small enough, it removes both the damage and all knockback. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Oh no. I'm chipped, but I'm also sheathed. Bye! Alright, bye! Bye! I said bye. Yeah, this is a pretty frustrating incarnation of this monster, I would say. Spit from Iopray and Remobra, not poisoning you? That sounds pretty nice. Neat skill. Is it in this game, or is it just in Generations? Gen U only? Aw, that's too bad. Oh well. Imagine if the whole animation had active damage iframes of his dig. It'd be pretty bad. Just forever falling off ledges. Oh, there was a scale underneath him. Okay. Yep, really over this version of this monster. Would definitely be doing this with Insect Wave right now if I had to farm it. There we go. Oh, Moldy, hi. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. 13 months is a very long time. Thank you. How you doing tonight? We beat Tidal Najarala and Tiger Stripe earlier this evening, and now we're doing regular Najarala. He's actually the more obnoxious fight out of everything I've done tonight so far. Accidentally ruined your sleep schedule? Well, welcome to Degenerate Hours. I hope you're doing well tonight. It's nice to have you here. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, we are definitely going for that capture. Just make Star Knight? I'm planning on not making Stregios weapons and not making Star Knight, I think. Making Stregios weapons in high rank was a mistake. Seriously, there are several weapon classes where I had literally one weapon for them in high rank, and it was Regios, and that's it. Hey, Long. Hi. Nice to meet you. Okay. He's angry but asleep. Oh, cats, please. There. 1, 2. We have not killed. Okay, we killed. When can you unlock Star Knight? I don't care, because I'm not making it. I think it's from an event, so I probably already have access to it. Ugh. G3? Oh. Although, also like to recommend the Tidal Heavy Bowgun if you've not considered it already. I looked at it, but I didn't look at the stats for it. Hey, we got a heart-stopping beak. It's nice that you can get those from either of the Najaralas. It makes sense, I suppose. They kind of have similar-looking beaks. Cool. Used a lot in 4U. Affinity, 3 slots, and 14 normal 2 with limiter off. Whoa, 14's nuts. What are the go-to glaive sets for low and high rank? Low rank, there are a lot of different attack sets that can get you stuff like attack up large in low rank, or like attack up medium and speed sharpening, something like that. Some people go for like an early gore set, which I think gets you razor sharp, and some points towards handicraft in low rank. A lot of people go for a mixed set of gore and gore S, which is low rank and high rank gore, which gives you, I think, handicraft and razor sharp, which is nice, but you also have like minus 25 fire res or something. So like, don't fight a Rathalos. I don't know, Fog. We'll see. I want to look at the title at the G-rank Najarala descriptions. Oh, it gives Challenger +2 and Sharpness +1. That's pretty good. And Biology. Oh, nice. Alright, what are these new ones? Amp Sounder. A special plate that amplifies sound, getting messages across loud and clear. Nice. A mass of tissue used as a coagulant in all manner of crafts. Ew. A coagulant is the Najarala medulla. The peel is the finest of Najarala. No. Najarala hides, often used in all kinds of leatherwork. And cortex, the hardest part of the carapace. Multiple layered plates provide durability. Did we read the tiger stripe ones? I can't remember. I don't think we did. Okay. A thick, elastic hide that retains water well, making it perfect for desert hunts. A hard, thick scale whose smooth surface was created by either by or for the sand. Interesting. A huge dorsal fin that makes caravan merchants uneasy when sighted in the sands. A triangular tooth that, in tandem with its brothers, digs in and saws prey apart. Scary. Well, let's look at the Najarala armor, and let's look at any Najarala lances and stuff we can make. See if any other stuff is decent. Yeah, I knew this was gonna look cool because we already saw titles, and titles looks pretty cool too. Oops. That purple and blue is a really neat look. Cool. Gives Tenderizer, Tranquilizer, and Hearing. They have claws on them and Hearing, which is kind of... Alright. Did we unlock any new weapons from Najarala? We unlocked his hunting horn. It's a para horn that has attack boost. Well, I am nothing if not a glutton for punishment. So, we've got like an hour left. Why don't you guys choose my weapon for a frenzied Tiger Stripe Zamtrios? We'll see how that goes. Probably not well, but like, we're gonna try. Oh, hey. Hi. Oh, Minion. That was so nice of you to deliver the goods the Wycoon asked for. You helped us expand. It may not look any different, but our paradise now has a gorgeous underground space. Now we can accommodate up to 50 palicos. At last, my mission as Sunsung Isle's head whiskeress has been accomplished. Meow, and it's all because of you. Zenny thanks, Minion. Zenny thanks. Yeah, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a frenzied Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, go ahead and type !ticket. That puts your name in a hat. If I draw your name, you get to pick. If it says that you have too many tickets, that means you already got in and just didn't manage to send the confirmation message to you. So if you see that message, don't worry. Preparing your rig, do better. Whoops. We're calling Angani gets it. We'll see. Did Angani enter? They did. As much as folks would like to believe that it is rigged in some way, the raffles are totally random. You've only won once during the streams? It's kind of nuts, Game God. Because you're always here. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. I'm probably going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. When I get back, we're going to draw that raffle, which is going to be the raffle they'll choose which weapon I use for Frenzied, G-Rank, Tiger Stripe, Zamtrios. So go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat if you want to watch that. And Sir Shup, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying the stream. About to win and make me build a light bowgun set? I mean, that just means we won't see it tonight. So, up to you. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use here. Decentus Dude. Congrats. What would you like me to use for Frenzied, Tiger Stripe, Zamtrios? What's it going to be? The chorus of rigged in the chat. It's not rigged. Nope, there's no rigging of this stream. It's not rigged, you won. Look at that satisfying gradient of charms. That's nice. Do we really have only one of these? We do Greatsword, please? Let's do it. I can do Greatsword. I don't have a Greatsword set in G rank yet, but high rank will do. High rank with a G rank Greatsword will do. I don't think we can make any, like, really a whole lot better Greatswords than what we've got right now. We already looked, and there aren't that many good ones. Oh, this thing's cool though. It's a G rank set. It's a G rank, or it's a high rank set with a G rank greatsword. It's got 450 defense. You got a 20-second delay. You're all good. I was gonna ask for bow. How would you have felt about it? Keeping range from him would be interesting. I don't really have a good bow. Like any of the ranged options, I haven't really farmed up a good option yet. Also, to those of you who are here, or who weren't here earlier, we also unlocked the Urgent to G2. I was under the impression it was going to be Shrouded Nursilla. It's not. It's Seregios. Seregios is the Urgent to G2. That's the best early greatsword, is it? Is it that much better than this one? If you're trying to stay up, then I guess congrats, Skippy. It's the best G1 greatsword. Is it? This one has more white sharpness, affinity, and poison. The exemplar might have more high raw. You're back on night shift? Gotcha. Oh. How aware are you of 4U event weapons in general? Not very aware. Like, I look at the weapon trees when I'm choosing weapons to make. Like, I've already scrolled through the whole weapon tree. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to the monsters I know I haven't fought yet. But I look at all the weapons. Final Ravager is better in every way. This is better. Didn't know you had the Chrome Heaven? Yeah. Gotcha, Skiffy. That's rough. Well, thanks for spending some time here with us while you're shifting. What kind of a night shift do you do? If you want to share. Oh, hey. Hi, buddy. Alright, let's get it. Best aspect of the fight right off the bat, huh? I think I need to Superman dive that because it has 2 hitboxes. I guess Greatsword is kind of slow for him. That was supposed to be sheathing. God darn it. Oh, this is really going well. Alright. Alright, redo. Redo. Did you miss the first Tiger Stripe attempt? You did. I cleared Tiger Stripe and Tidal earlier tonight. I used Sword and Shield on Tiger Stripe and Longsword on Tidal. Tiger Stripe took me 2 attempts to get down. This is for the people who weren't here when I first tried Tiger Stripe. And this is a frenzied one that you unlock after you do the first one. No, we already did the double pink Rathian. There's a double pink Rathian in G1 last. I did it with Hunting Horn. This is going to be interesting with Greatsword. Great, Blystone more off. Beam. I gotta be really careful of that beam, because he can pull that out of basically nowhere. Let me out. Missed it. Enrage beam a true one-shot? I could. Oh man, I might not even have to be enraged. Look at that. Yeah, this area is pretty hellish to fight him in. That's what we determined earlier tonight. God, yeah, the ledges really don't help. He's very purple. I think we really need to just go full degenerate crit draw strats. No combos, nothing like that. Full body dodge there. Oh my goodness, wow. Fast. And we're gonna get the Frenzy. I can't get to the buff or the debuff in time, I don't think. Got it, never mind. We're good. Need more defense. This does have 450. It feels pretty soft. Pretty squishy. Oh wait, his legs aren't any good. Did that hit me? I don't remember being at half health. Oh, right, from the swipes. The baps. I forgot the baps happened. I probably should have gone for the second attack there. Missed it. Don't make me regret this. I already regret it. You just gotta peel off. Yeah, you just... There's nowhere safe around him during that move. I think the one safe... You can stay slightly back behind his tail. And that is, and that can be safe. But if you're up close to hit his stomach, you can't really know that you're gonna be safe against that move. It's RNG. That's cool, Marks. That should be a mount, yeah. Are the Chaos Core? I have no idea. I have not fought Chaos Core yet. Went that way. That's interesting. Usually goes down to 5. Not this time. Too early. That's such a big mouth. Nope. We're dealing good damage at least. That's gonna hurt. You know what I should have on that would help with this? Freaking Wystone Brace. Does he do the same amount of Parablobs each time? He probably does about the same amount, yeah. But they are random in terms of where they come out around him. So many of these areas are just so, like, not what you want to fight this gigantic monster in. Okay, we got a Y-Stone up. That's good. That second hit was unwise. Yeah, I can't do that. It's not worth it. Whatever that extra motion value from... God darn it. I thought I was going to have to sheath. I was trying to block there when I ran towards it. Whatever the extra motion is from doing that little combo attack, it's not worth the giant damage from the slam. That's happened to me a fair amount tonight, where I think I'm going to be... having the weapon drawn and I'm not. Super slow-mo charge. Frenzied is so weird. Dang. Cool greatsword. I like this chrome one. Super slow-mo turn. Broke his face. Interesting to see that break while he's inflated. He closed that distance? Yes, he does. What? I've been so safe underneath him so many times. It must have been something I did with that move, the round slash that screwed me over there. I'm surprised by that. That's a really scary move. That's a really, really scary move. You basically need to be, I don't know, expecting that the entire time he's inflated. I don't think we have any G-rank crit drop pieces in G1, so I can't really make a proper replacement greatsword set in G1. Hello, Lulu. Welcome. Tiger Stripe is deadly, but so am I. We have already killed Tiger Stripe once, but this is a frenzied one. He's quite difficult. I hope I have made people happy. It's been fun to play this for ult, and I hope other people have had some fun watching it. Thanks, Assault. Alright. We're gonna do something dumb. Because why not, right? Hey, Tiger Stripe. You smell. That's right. No! No! Why would you pin? Oh well. He smells now? Yeah, see? God darn it, man. Look at how much damage that does. I mean, that move is terrifying. I don't really know what to do about that. I just hope you're not trying to heal when he uses it. He probably primarily uses it when you're in front of him and when you're at range, so I guess I'm trying to get around behind him, but he can do a turnaround version of it, so like, I don't even know. Please no. It's like a Teostra. How is it like a Teostra? It's not on a timer, is it? If you heal, it'll seek you out. He's clearly Teo-shaped. Yeah, clearly. We could just try upgrading the set some more, but I don't even know if I can do that, actually. The set might be upgraded most of the way except for true armor spheres, and I'm not going to be farming true armor spheres for this. He's done that to me a couple times, where I enter this area and he roars. I shouldn't have done this. Not that it really would have mattered. I think he would have hit me even if I was sheathed. This is a really tough matchup with Greatsword. Because you're kind of stuck in place and he's quite large. First gen here doesn't work. I know. It's dumb of me to go for those moves. That's probably a safe move to heal after while he's inflated. Well, it's not so much that, Zelda, as high rank sets cap out with some armor spheres that you can only get from high rank guild quests, and I don't want to farm high rank guild quests right now. Once we fought off that frenzy virus, I should reapply the Y-Stone. Okay, we're good. He usually does that twice. He needs to quit going for the combo moves, I guess. I don't even know if the fin has a hitbox on that move. I don't think it does. So I think rather than trying to roll the fin, you just need to wait and roll the tail. You still smell. Missed the timing there. That's okay. Missed the timing there. Whew, we were lucky. Like, you basically just have to be ready to get a rollout at any time, which is really, really quite terrifying. Apparently we've already broken one of his arms. Didn't even see that happen. I guess being on his left, or our right side, his left side there, tends to make you get hit more often. I hadn't noticed that before. We rolled in on our left side of his head a lot with Sword and Shield, and it worked okay. I don't know if you can block that big beam. Or if you can block it, I must have been facing the wrong direction for it. Got a shard. That's nice. We won't go home empty-handed. Hit your back? I think so too. You can roll the roar, I just don't have the timing for it at all. It comes out pretty early, I think. Yeah, I'm not about that. There's the tail break. That's nice. He pushed us a little bit there before he jumped, which is obnoxious. really just gotta remind myself to take things turn-based when he is inflated like this. Like, totally turn-based, where you wait until you see a safe option for you to heal after something to that effect. Nice. You can tipper that, which feels nice. Yeah, with the threat of that beam looming, I think that's probably the safest choice. That beam was also the thing that carded me the most with Sword and Shield, too. Really a pretty tricky part of the matchup. I should get away from these ledges. They're not going to do me favors. I don't think. He's pretty cool. I really like this fight. It's tricky with Greatsword to figure out. That's okay. It's making me figure out other parts of the matchup I didn't figure out with Sword and Shield. Y-Stone up? Thank you. I would have missed it. I'm not in the habit of using Y-Stones. I'm sure I will be when I get later on in the game. That is such not cool. I was nowhere near your mouth. Is he leaving? I think he is. Oh boy, he's going to the most fun area. Area 5. Let's see how we do with Greatsword in here. We could go for some fun stuff off of the towers. I feel like I don't totally trust myself to pull off aerial shenanigans with him yet because he still feels really, really threatening. I don't want to throw out any options that are going to get me smacked. Get into the habit. You can't deal with Apex if you don't have the, if you don't do the Apex. I know. That's why I said later on I'm sure I'm going to get in that habit regardless. I shouldn't have done this. I just stopped myself doing that. I like the first gen combos so much, even in 4th gen. For like when I know I won't have a large enough opening to go for the whole strong charge, I really like the first gen combos as just a way to tack on some additional damage. Give me this break. What the heck? Wow. I was stuck in the air for so long there. I'm very lucky. Wow, I was going to try and block that too. That was some insanity right there. Oh. This is a rough spot. I really don't like this because we're about to get the Frenzy debuff. So let's pop this. And let's try and chug a Mega Potion. That's a safe move to heal after, for sure. Because he just did the slow version of it, too. I'd like to get back over to this little Steam Bomb here. Thank you. Y-Stone wore off. I don't think that's really a safe thing to... Yep. I was just saying, I don't think that's a safe thing to heal after. Well, this is how you learn. This is how you learn what's safe to heal after and what's not. Jeez. I think this guy's really cool. I should probably heal, seeing as how much damage some of these moves can do to us. That's not a safe move to heal after, clearly. Dive Clinic? Yeah, for real. All dives tonight. That slow-mo slide. no, the lingering hitbox. Alright. Dead! Not dead! Goodbye! Let me roll! I'm leaving. Highly recommend doing village before G3. We've done all the village we can do right now. I physically can't do any more village. People keep telling me to do village, and then there's nothing more for me to do. He chased me. Nope, we're going back to camp. Thank you very much. There are some nice supplies waiting for us at camp. It's really nice that they give you first aid med pluses in G rank. That is not something they did in G rank for Freedom Unite. The subquest is to suppress its frenzy twice. Those subquests where you have to suppress the frenzy multiple times don't... Like, you either have to be very, very confident with the monster and your Y-Stone usage, or it feels like completely undoable before you have 2 Y-Stones. Like, you're just trying to do so much. I shouldn't have done that quite yet before I got to the monster. Oh well. It feels like you're trying to do so much with such a little uptime. Makes me kind of upset when those are the subquests, especially when it's like suppress their frenzy twice. Like, doing it once in a quest against a tough new monster is like hard enough. Doing it twice doesn't feel feasible with just one. Does item use up affect Y-Stone duration? I don't know. That's a good question. Hey, buddy. You still smell. I want my trip. No, too early. I gotta delay that roll some more. Kind of dumb. There it is. And we knocked out a frenzy. Are you saying no to triple X or to Angani Assault? Oh, okay, to Assault. Or to triple X, I gotcha. Few people think Cephalos need any pity. I don't really think Cephalos need any pity either. They're kind of dumb. Ooh, barely. Nope, no thanks. I don't know if we've broken his back. I think that's the one thing we haven't broken yet, currently. I don't trust to attack him after that move because he usually does 2 of them, just like that. His gills are cool on the side of his stomach. Whoops, should have sharpened back at camp. Aren't those his legs on the back? That's a tail. I meant, like, there are actual lines on his stomach that look like gills. If you're talking about the gill thing. This is a great monster. This is my second time fighting him, Nox. This is a frenzied version. We did regular with sword and shield earlier. It was fun. He is very cool. We were still figuring out how not to get wrecked by his water beam, though. Great. I did miss the Frosted Flakes reference, sorry. Yeah, welcome to Nox. We're just slowly chipping away at this guy. Simple crit draw strats. We've already carded twice, so I gotta be pretty careful. Angry. Off he goes. That's a good sign. He's not limping, but it's nice to see him leave. You can really easily two-shot us with a lot of moves. I was looking at the uptime and I was going, man, this has been such a short stream. I forgot that we had an hour-long stream before and I had to reset. Oh boy, double roar. Got some snow in Tennessee. We have some snow in Michigan today. Not very much, a little bit. I appreciate your restraint, Nox. Oh, that feels so bad. I shouldn't go for this. That's why. Imagine if I tried charging that second attack there. It was pleasant today in SoCal. Nice. I'm glad it was pleasant. Oh my gosh. He's taunting over and over. I'm so terrified of him. He can so easily destroy us. Oh, we're up against the wall. This is not smart. Good thing it didn't matter. Dropped a shiny. That's nice. Hopefully we get a chance to grab that. There. It's like the one opportunity that I know of I can get a level 3 off. Glad you don't live somewhere with snow. I really like the snow, but not everybody does. I think I can almost use this again. That, or I can use it in a while. No, I can use it in a while, never mind. Forgot which was close to done and which was done. That is such a bad hitbox. He pretty rarely does this move, the regular Zamtrios slide. He does more of these side ones. Which I think are safe to attack as long as you're not on his sides, because he'll roll on his sides again. I'm gonna fight him in the loading zone. His big ol' bounce is really cool. You don't want to stand right here because he's going to slide back at me. Yeah. Got it. And again. Worried about that frenzy debuff. We'll take a mulberry. Super slow-mo beam. This isn't smart. I was gonna try and go for a charge. It's just not worth it. Not when he can deal so much damage to us. Nice, Zelda. Congrats. That's an achievement in first gen, getting an attack up large stat. Your Y-Stone should be back. I should use it again. Thanks, Spazzy. Tis. Good eye. Look at the box in the HUD. Yeah, I can see it now. Sorry, I'm not trained to look up in that tiny little box. It's like a pretty small icon, especially when you're trying to pay attention to the monster. Okay, where did he go? Probably to Area 5? Really don't like fighting him in here. He's not in here, thank goodness. Quick glance to see if he has an accident is all you need. I'm not used to looking there at all for anything, so it's not like I can think to myself, oh, it's time for a quick glance. Like, I mean, I can look there. I know that's something you can do. I'm not used to doing it. Yep, it does have a little shing. It's just not a habit I've been getting used to throughout the game because for a while you don't have a Y-Stone to use, and then there aren't that many frenzied fights in high rank that you have to use it for. Or there aren't really that many frenzied fights in high rank. Never forgetty, always forsetti? I don't know what that means. I probably shouldn't say something I don't know what it means. It's in 3? Does he sleep there? I've never seen him in 3. We're just running around sick with the virus. It's sleepy? If it's sleepy, we're gonna capture it. I don't want to take any chances with this thing. It's a Fire Emblem thing, don't worry. Okay, gotcha. You said some voodoo? Oh no. Oh, look at that, he does sleep here. Cool. Hopefully he has not healed very much. Oh, no. Please. Oh, thank goodness. That was really hard. I felt like I learned something about the fight, though, doing it with Greatsword. Not just that I need more defense on this set. I learned more. It was fun to learn. That was hard, but good. I like this monster. Did we get anything cool? Probably not. I don't know if we got anything that we didn't drop, that we hadn't gotten last time. The only break I missed out on was the big fin. Did you do Tidal already? We did. I'm feeling probably a little tired to do him tonight. I'll probably do, I think, I've been staying up way too late recently. Like, I've been staying up routinely until 5 or 6 in the morning, which isn't going to work soon, so. I probably should sign off soon. I think I'll end with a Charm Run. We have another rare expedition up for Ash Ketchawacha and Devil Joe, or Savage Devil Joe, rather. So we can try that again tomorrow as another warm-up. Missed the title, sorry. Yeah. It was one of the, we did him before we did Tiger Stripe earlier. I'd like to do another one, but I am pretty tired and I don't want to push my stream schedule out too much. Or push my sleep schedule out too much, rather. I'm definitely not doing Savage Joe right now. I guess me going on a gathering quest will get rid of it. That's okay. There will be other Savage Joes. titles where you dropped your first 4 ultimate playthrough, you had a full quest and 2 people dropped out, so you and this other person were struggling against a 4-player skilled title. They don't scale though. It's the same amount of health, whether it's you solo or 4 people. Sorry, Moldy. It's okay. It's a tricky fight. He almost timed me out, Tidal. His hit zones are so bad. And it takes you a while to realize, oh, okay. That makes it funnier in retrospect? Okay. Yep, we're gonna do a nice little charm run and that'll be the end for tonight. It's been a good night. Tomorrow we'll pick up gathering some more weapons and clearing some of the quests we need to still clear before we're gonna moving on to G2. Before we're going to move on to G2, my sentences are real bad. It has less if you only have 100 to start. That's not true, Skiffy. None of the games had that feature before World. The only health differences in the older Monster Hunter games are whether you're taking on a village quest or a hub quest. Some quests will have more HP than others based just on the quest details, but it does not take into account how many people have joined the quest. All right. Let's see if we get a really good charm. I did some charm farming earlier today, both for Zenny and to just see if we got any good charms. I didn't get anything crazy, but I got a couple charms that had over 10 points on a skill on them, which was nice. We won. It just took forever, and you were emotionally drained after that. It's a pretty draining fight. It's kind of crazy. I imagine in multiplayer it gets even scarier because he could be targeting multiple people with his little water shots, and so you have just no idea where those water shots are going to go. Just no idea. Oh, we didn't get Explorer. That sucks. Oh well. We're getting a spawn that's not in the secret area. That's okay. We can still get enduring charms from other places around the map. Good old Genprey. Thanks, buddies. Dude, Dose is so good. Do you know that the lower level G guild quests have a unique type of charm? The lower level G rank guild quests have a unique type of charm. I did not know that. What are they called? Yeah, you can get enduring charms from almost anywhere in this map. Distorted? Do they have any skills that are unique to them? Or like particular charms that are unique to them? Some skills can only drop on lower level guild quests, then that makes sense. That must be distorted charms. Hone Blade, that'd be nice. I feel like I get enduring charms more often from the blue mining spots than the red ones, but I thought the red ones were the rare ones. Maybe I'm wrong and they aren't. Blue ones are the rare? Really? Okay. It's not like they're game breakers or anything. Well, it'd be interesting to get some of them. Not really, it doesn't seem like there'd be an easy way of farming them, which is the problem that I would have. Aside, just getting into a G rank gold quest with lots of mining spots and then tripling, I guess. Should feel bad. Yeah, I guess it does seem like the blue ones are the rare ones. I guess there's a reason that when you spawn in to the secret area, it's got blue nodes up there. That makes sense. I never thought about it. Dose is cool. I'm excited to play Dose someday. How are the hub? Have you been playing some of that hub patch last night? How is it? Does it work well? Like, does it feel almost as if you were just playing through like the hub portion of any other game? Well, we got at least one enduring charm. That's better than nothing, I guess. Aside from maybe some things like HP pulls. We got one enduring charm. Oh well. Didn't play enough of Dose. Okay, I gotcha. Alright, where is our pink Rathian? I guess it doesn't really matter. We can dye it again, pray. Just installed it? Okay. Oh, here she is. That's fine. The Gunprey can kill us quickly, just as quickly as she can most of the time. Well, this has been a pretty fun night. I enjoyed fighting those new monsters. I've been looking forward to it for quite a while. Come on, Gunprey. Triple me out of this quest. Yeah, tomorrow should be fun. I'll probably try and do a little bit more of Tidal and Tiger Stripe tomorrow, just so anybody who missed it today can see it tomorrow. Plus, I'd like more practice. Like I said, I felt like I learned some interesting things from that Greatsword run on Tiger Stripe. Very different approach, where Sword and Shield was just about trying to get in and get out very quickly. Greatsword's like you can't get in and get out quickly, so what are the openings you pick? Definitely taught me some new stuff. When we do the urgent, after I've done all the other quests. I still have a lot of G1, well, not a lot of G1 quests. I have a couple G1 quests to do still. We have like a double Congalala, a couple other things. There's not much. Some nice gathering quests to kill 35 Banabra. Or maybe it's 50 Banabra and like 35 Zamites or something. I might just do those off screen. When will 15-minute Ucanlos be? I don't know. Do you think I should endeavor to do 15-minute Ucanlos with like high rank appropriate gear? Since it's a high rank episodic thing. I don't know what would be the best way to do that. Maybe like fire dual blades? I'd have to take a look at his hit zones. It's doable. Ucanlos actually seems like more of a chump to me in this game than the Cantor is. You first tried it barely with Rathian CB. You first try some freakish stuff, though. Alright. Let's see what charms we get. I think it's funny seeing people's skill come out in different ways. Like some people are strong at certain types of monsters and weaker at others. I think it's a neat aspect of this game series. Cool. Cool, 10,000 Zenny from that. That's nice. We're not so broke anymore. I found some monster materials that for some reason are like at the end of the item box that I hadn't noticed before that I was able to sell pretty easily. Yeah, that was a nice guard up charm. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. A little more Tidal and Tiger Stripe, I think. And then just more weapon collecting and checking off a few more of those quests. Beat Frenzied Zamtrios? We did. With Greatsword. Very, very barely. I really had to wise up the last part. Yeah, I'll be back with more of those quests tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, hi. I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I hope you enjoyed being here tonight. Think about leaving a follow if you want to watch some more solos of tougher stuff in G-Rank. We also have a cozy Discord that just popped up in the chat. That's a nice place to hang out if you like this sort of chat style, even when I'm not streaming. For tonight, we're going to find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter and give them a raid and see who's on. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. I had fun tonight. I hope you guys liked watching those fights. I don't get a chance to raid Hey Gemini very often, so we're going to raid Hey Gemini. They're doing some Generations Ultimate Any% memes. I don't know what that means, but we're going to go ahead and give them a raid. Hope you guys enjoyed the Monster Hunter there. Give a warm welcome to Mr. Gemini. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are, and happy hunting. Cheers, guys. I'll see you guys next time.